Sister. Oh, I don't worry, clown. I've seen. Let me move on to that. Like, as much as I really want to start Control, we do need to talk about what Capcom blessed us with. I have to talk about this because this is very near and dear to my heart. I feel like I have to mention it. Let me let me pull it up because this is like it's the movie. That's fine, clown. I'm glad you stopped it. And who knows? I'll probably still be live by the time you get back, so it's not that big a deal. Play capture. Wait, no, not that one. R1. It was window capture. This one. So Capcom, uh, the fucking beautiful bastards they are. For no reason, literally, there is nothing even going on. Like, it's not like it's the anniversary or anything. Capcom decided, hey, we haven't touched the Dead Rising franchise in 85 years. Fuck it, let's remaster this. And what I'm assuming this is the RE engine, which I have been begging for this for so to remaster Dead Rising 1 with the RE engine, because the RE engine is, in my opinion, one of the better gaming engines that has come out in the recent years. I don't think it's been like I don't think it's recent. I think they've had Capcom's been sitting on the RE engine for a while, and they mainly use it for, fittingly, the Resident Evil games. But it's not the Resident Evil engine as you may think. But my God, we've been blessed. And so it's just a short teaser. Nothing too serious here, but they do give us an idea of what it's going to be. But this is insane that they even did this. Like, this looks good too. Call me insane, by the way. Call me insane. I don't hate Frank's voice. It was jarring when I first heard it. I will say that. It was jarring. I just wanted to show that real quick. But Alpha model Frank. I don't even think the model looks that. There are certain shots where it doesn't look great. I will admit that. But like the hero shot they give him, where they give him the like uh smash intro card, which I think is kind of funny. That's like that he looks really good in that shot. So it makes me think that I think it's just perspective that makes him look kind of weird. But also, Dead Rising 1, Frank's ugly. Frank is not a he's not a good looking man. Like, he is very average in appearance. And the model was the thing that I didn't even notice any issues with. I see people bringing up issues about it. Me personally, I don't have an issue with it. I think it looks fine. Certain shots look really good. Certain shots don't look as good. I can admit that, but I think overall it looks nice. The graphics actually look very good. Uh, some people even saying that this goes past a remaster and almost kind of bridges into remake with a lot of the differences, like most notably, like the appearance, the fact that it might be moving to a new engine, and the voice acting, kind of are all telltale signs that it might even just be a remake. They call it a deluxe remaster, so that might be how they're getting around stating it's a remake. But I know there's a lot of gripes about his voice, and while it does suck that we're not getting classic Frank voice, I'm willing to give the new voice actor a chance. Even with Dead Rising 4, I was willing to give it a chance. I think they kept the Frank voice actor from Dead Rising 4. I've seen people say that. He doesn't sound like it to me. I don't know if it's just because he's not being Dead Rising 4 Frank, he's being Dead Rising 1 Frank, so I don't know if that's the difference I'm noticing. But he doesn't sound bad. Like, he doesn't sound bad. And I think what helps is that, again, he's Dead Rising 1 Frank. This is going to be very straight-laced Frank. Like, he's quippy, but not... He's like, sassy quippy. And not, like, stand-up quippy, like he is in 4. 4, he just... Dead Rising 4 is basically Frank's stand-up routine, whereas 1, and even off the record, he's kind of just a little sassy, but fittingly so for a paparazzi. But, I don't personally have too much of an issue. I did initially have an issue with the voice, just because, like, Dead Rising 1 Remake, we're expecting TJ Rotolo, the original voice actor. To not hear it does suck, but I'm willing to give this guy a chance if he can at least just kind of hit the same notes that TJ did in the original. If he hits the same notes and it basically just sounds like it still is Dead Rising 1 Frank, then I'm fine with that. Wholeheartedly, I'm fine with that. I'm willing to give the new voice... I'm always willing to give new voice acting a chance. I mean, Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4, like the remakes, people had some things with the voices. Yeah, like no one original came back for RE2 and 4 remake, and people had their issues, but I thought it was fine. So we have to wait and see. We have to just wait and see. But dude, I am so happy that Dead Rising is just being acknowledged by Capcom in the first place. But the fact that finally we're getting something, even just in terms of basically a remake, I am fine with that. Like, I have wanted a Dead Rising 1 remake, and it looks like it might be the RE engine, because it does look very, not hyper realistic, but that kind of almost realism that the Resident Evil games kind of hit nowadays. It looks like it could just be RE Engine, but they're kind of dialing it back a little bit to keep it in the tone of Dead Rising. Because Dead Rising is not meant to be hyper real, it's meant to be over the top. Improved Survivor AI? God, I hope so. Like, I know that, again, they're calling it a deluxe remaster. But people are pointing out that a lot of what they're doing with it feels more remake-esque. So maybe, I mean, I would think they would touch up the systems and make them feel better. We might not get mission timers. I don't think... there might be a mode for that. I doubt they're going to just take out mission timers. The timer is such a core part of not just Dead Rising, but Dead Rising 1 especially. Like other Dead Rising games, the timer's kind of nice to you. Dead Rising 1, the timer is like... Think of Dead Rising 2, the timer is kind of pushing you. God damn it. Hello, Z. Dead Rising 2, the timer is kind of... It's gently pushing you. God damn it. I need to make those more expensive. Just because of Z, I need to make those more expensive. But, yeah, Dead Rising 2, like, the timer is gently pushing you, but... This guy stinks! Dead Rising 1, the timer is, you are on the edge of a cliff, and the timer is shoving you off the cliff. Dead Rising 1 is much more mean than the later games, and I like that about it, because it feels very different. Also, thank you, Clown, for shouting out Z. Hello, Z. Yeah, I am very ready for the Dead Rising 1 remake. I'm just gonna call it a remake, because at this point, like, it does look like a remake, not just a remaster. Like, I guess they did. Did they call the RE1 remake a remaster? Like, isn't that because like when you think remaster, you just think like visual upgrade, but they're going so much further with this. It looks like the Dead Rising again. Yeah, it looks like they're pushing it further than just like a graphical overhaul, which has me excited. Bro, we got Dead Rising 1 remake, The Thing remastered. Apparently, there's a game that just came out recently as well. Oh, what is it called? But it's basically a Thing game. The Still Wakes the Deep, I think. Yes, Still Wakes the Deep, which I've heard is basically the Thing on an oil rig, and I kind of want to try it. It's not a very long game, so it might be like a one-off stream like that we just kind of do randomly, but I've heard it's very like interesting and kind of spooky, and that there are like it's basically the Thing. Like there's like those kind of creatures. So I changed to have Frank back because there have been too many pretty heroes in games. Yeah, we need our ugly heroes, our ugly kings back. Still Makes the Deep is fantastic. I've heard good things, and I've also heard kind of mixed things about it. Because some people have said it's kind of like a walking sim in a way, with just some puzzles, but I don't mind that as long as it's good and scary. So maybe this weekend, if we, depending on how Control goes, maybe this weekend we do some Still Wakes the Deep. Because I think it's on Game Pass, so I should be able to just download it. But that will definitely scratch my fix for the Thing game until that comes out. I don't think we haven't have a release date yet for that. But I'll be playing that for sure on stream. Anyway, all these amazing upcoming games, remasters, remakes, and the like coming. We're here to play Control. Now, like I said this during Quantum Break. My knowledge of Control is very limited. I know very select things about it. I know the I know like the main character, what she looks like, basically. I know that there are quite a few references to Alan Wake in this game. I don't know if it's in the main game or just DLC, but I know this game makes quite the reference to Alan Wake. Which is, I mean, Quantum Break surprised me with its Alan Wake references, so. Um, I know about, like, the bureau, like, the FBI of this game, the FBC, because they have references in Alan Wake 2. And then I know, again, like, I have no idea what this means. But every time I see things about this game, I keep seeing what is called the Ashtray Maze. And I have no fucking idea what it means. And it sounds like you just typed it, you asked AI to give you a random jumble of words. That's all I know of this game. Like, I feel like my knowledge of this game is far more limited compared to Quantum Break, even though I also never played Quantum Break. But I feel like that game was everywhere. So, I mean, we'll see. But this game, my knowledge is so far removed. Take a sip here, and then, we'll get started. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. What was that? Sprint mode. About the same controls as. Yeah, it seems about like the same controls as Quantum Break. Film grain, motion blur. We'll leave those on. Alright. Oh yeah, okay, just pulls up this stuff anyway. Oh my god. More games, please, that allow me to put subtitles on before I even start. Without having to go into options. How is this not like a default thing that games do nowadays? And it's like a 50-50. I'll keep it on performance right now. I don't know how. I don't think this game's gonna be too crazy, but like with graphics. But well, I guess we'll see.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual.
Are you talking to me
Maybe
directly?
helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out.
This game's already breaking my brain.
What they saw.
And we've just started.
I'm here. Why did you bring me here?
Ooh.
Hello?
Oh,
Anyone here?
we're just right into it, okay. Prohibited items reminder. A reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart, number 2 pencil. What? Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Example, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. What? All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. What are any objects considered iconic representations of archetypal concept? What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I guess, like, just things that are, like, in everything. So, like, a rubber duck or, like, a ketchup bottle. Like, things that are, like, immediately recognizable. But that, I feel like that applies to so much. So this place feels like very medical. So this place feels like a doctor's office almost. I can tell this place is very cold.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
Staffing, surveillance, data center initiative, construction. Office equipment, janitorial costs, mold removal, HQ livability costs. Okay. Dr. Casper Darling. Our bureau at work. Oh. Okay. Zachariah Trench. Is he in here?
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
Can I crouch? I went in there. There's probably lore. A shark in his, although secure, permission to, following basic protocol, shoot to kill. I assume they're comparing them to a shark and not saying that's about like an actual shark. Hello, as you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head. Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland is needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly.
Hello?
Man's going crazy.
Hey, excuse me.
Hello?
There you are. You are here about the job.
So it is Ahti.
Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you malot.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Nah, we know Ahti's cool. We already know from Alan Wake 2, Ahti's cool.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Is she talking to us? You get more live action stuff in this game. This game's gonna be more trippy than Quantum Break. I feel like it is. That's cool.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
So wait, is she actually talking to us? Reminder, drafting any public-facing material. While pending any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words/phrases to use. In the service of his/her country. Regret, proud/pride will be remembered. Words/phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood/bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. Huh. I just wonder what these were. Like message tubes. Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara, not a single one. Man, a Remedy game and Paranoia. Name a more iconic fucking duo. The hell?
Shit.
Oh.
Shit.
That's what we saw at the start, yeah.
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Does she know she's in a game? What the fuck? What? Dude, this is so weird. She knows she's in a
Something's
game.
outside. Was coming here a mistake? And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
What? The Astral Plane Challenge? Bubblegum Polaroid. You gotta put on subtitles to actually know what they're saying.
The same gun.
Choose to be chosen.
Okay.
What is
Now
happening?
I have a gun.
Thank you, Game Pass. Oh, it just reloads by itself. Automatically reload when not in use. Interesting. Do I have like infinite ammo, or do I have to worry about ammo too? Doesn't seem like headshots do much more damage. might just have to... I mean, they might. But it feels like it's more useful to aim like center mass. I guess they do more damage. Like, they actually do more damage. You just need to aim better. Enemies drop health elements when damaged. Like health elements are restored health. Okay.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And
I'm
this
glad.
gun's alive.
I'm glad you understood, because I'm
You know
so
what?
lost.
I'm happy. Happy to be here.
What is happening?
It's quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Dude, I'm so confused. Oh!
You can't let this happen. 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 You can't let this happen.
This game is already so
You
trippy.
stopped it. You. Oh, thank you. That was horror. Get the fuck away!
Hiss guard. Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carry prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature into organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat. These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that the corrupt individuals retain knowledge on use of their weapons. We also got a photo of the man himself. So much is expected from the director, the responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench. Oh, it says we're the director now. That's okay. Yeah, this is by the order of director Jesse Faden. Dude, what is happening? Service weapon. No unique procedures required. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to blank. This object must be only bound by individuals seeking the role of blank. The object will determine whether, if rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by though the criteria is unknown. I assume the board, the people that were talking to us before. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, many forms throughout history, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varu Nostra, all weapons that of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, see Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. So this isn't this the service weapon's an object of power. We know from Alan Wake 2, they said the clicker is also an object of power, so there's similar kind of rules there. They got this in 1964. Multimedia.
Objects of power can cause or be results of
This is Alan Wake, by the way.
altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived
This
reality.
is Matthew Peretta.
A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Was the thing? The just like block of lead or whatever you can get. Undefined reading. Do not have clearance level. Okay. Two.
The hotline.
Oh God.
Secure line of communication. Guidance.
Is this the Max Payne voice actor as well, playing Trench? It does kind of sound like him.
The dead man?
He's got like that grizzly voice. Please. Jesse, I know I'm bad. Please, help me. Combat here is definitely not as tough as Quantum Break. FBC reminder. Building shifts.
Reminder: if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
This gives me big SCP vibes. Like, this is like giving me heavy SCP vibes. Sure.
Reminder: if you experience an unanticipated building shift,
Oh, I guess there's
follow these simple steps.
You just you chilling? Okay. House memory. What? For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything just like the house fire before this. The malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Agent Keenum. dinner reservations. 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Yeah, there's like this whole thing gives me like big SCP vibes, which I kind of fuck with heavily. I really like that.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss burrowing into it.
Oh, sorry, you're Jesse. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and our people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you here from New York City or just visiting? How did you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem blank, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, write a scoring sheet, then blank immediately. There's no such thing as too suspicious.
Everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
She's gotta be talking to somebody. Urban legends. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain informed by our own and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially in pop culture using our Bureau-made anthology television program. Ooh, Night Springs? Possibly? Anthology television program? Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore, AWEs that only occur on a pair of scissors that consume human through two punctures on the... These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. That's weird. Dude, it really is like SCP.
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Dude, I thought that was gonna go into Weezer for a second. That opening riff, I thought it was gonna go into Weezer. It just sounded very Weezer-esque.
Cleanse control points.
Wait, hold up. Projectile speed. Personal mods. Sure.
An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Dude, like, she's getting objectives. Like, she's seeing the objectives. It's so weird. What the fuck? know who she's talking to.
Shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us?
Oh, outfits. Damn.
Are you still sane? Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
What do you need?
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
How'd she know we're the new She called that immediately. Dark Ocean summoning. Damn. Yeah?
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile
What is she wearing?
force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my
So
name
I start
for it
saying
is
I'm
official.
curious now.
The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere.
Give me your money.
And extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah,
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
the
I mean,
service weapon.
It had to. We
Also-
saw it.
And this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
Ooh.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even. Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together.
I can't tell if it's like she was like
Okay.
supposed to be talking to us
With
or
me?
not. Like,
We did it before. Push the hiss out.
control points. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. In the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point. In the arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by detection of an unobstructed ping using within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or blank or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. Common factor in these theories is that the control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be unknown. Okay, I guess. Can we get him out? I don't think that worked. Oh, they're gone.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep.
What's Hiss agent? The Hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resident form. Research is ongoing.
Ripping it out rips them apart.
I see, so we have no fucking idea. Great. Sweet.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
We? We is a strong word. They look like they're wearing like the things that kept you safe in
I
Quantum
can't
Break.
cleanse them. I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the Hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director.
I bet he feels dumb.
But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
What is this now? Oh, is that the
I know
hotline?
this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
We just walked in though.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile.
Dude, she's me
and
with
cannot be
like
bound in the pure
zombies
utilitarian
lore.
sense.
COD zombies.
Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks. So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Wait, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Is he still around?
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Is Dr. Darling still alive? you go the other way. Think? This map's gonna be confusing for a little bit. One of these things. You appreciation fails yourself. Why are we just getting random images of him? Just randomly getting pictures of him. It's like every time he talks to us, we get a new picture of him. Dude's literally handing out his headshots. Like, as he's talking to us. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house is not allowed devices that receive or emit any signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, even those are often unreliable. The power of collective unconscious is taken into account. It could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural blank for the oldest house to them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets when entering the oldest house. So that's why they had that restriction on, like, all devices when we got here. Okay. I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. That's real. That is just real. That's where we talked to Emily. So it's this way then? Or is this just for more lore? I'm not against lore. Just... Dude, I'm so glad I keep the map up and run at the same time. Like, that is actually really nice. Damage boost. Yeah, I'll put that on for now. Oh, that's okay. No. This way, I see.
There it is again. A welcome message.
Visit the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge. God damn. Do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you guys give us the budget to get 2 rooms for each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Poison research that performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Ocean View. Ocean View Motel that's where Mr. Thomas Zane was. That's where Tom Zane was in Alan Wake. Why can't dude shaking? Hang on. Why is he shaking that shit, dude? What is he doing? What the hell? What was that? The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them: destroy multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity, destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Okay, but what was the explosion about? Oh. Summary. An artillery event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Deaths are reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been. Staffs experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for several minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. So it literally is just SCP. Oh, hell yeah, yeah. We out here gaming. The parkour.
It's overpowering here.
Alright, we'll go over there.
You don't want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
Ted Letters. You don't say. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. Made just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans, plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Mood. Don't you just hate when you have to use the dialing plate on your phone for God? Dead letter approval. Thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail provides an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connection to AWEs or other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. What the fuck? We have this. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Fast travel out. That's cool.
Just look at it. 8 inches inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
What? Just a floppy disk. Bro, Control is not being the SCP allegations. Are you kidding me? Book club. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Brunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. What?
Hey, Meg! What's wrong? My mom's dead.
Dude, Meg, is that Meg Thomas? Oh,
I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened?
I don't know. They blacked it out.
It's like the
What?
director says. Confidential and children don't start at sea.
What the fuck?
The director's a puppet. A dirty, rotten, fat person.
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
I hate this. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Meg. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. Please tell me I'm imagining... People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. I'd like to know... if you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. What the fuck? Oh, I'm glad the Threshold Kids is a whole section, meaning we're gonna get so many more puppet shows.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. That was just really funny. Dude got fucked up, but in like the funniest possible way. Book club. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around, almost like a catchphrase, got real annoying real fast. Best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech, and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns, space hippies, or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, signed me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 out of 5. Thank you, Samson. Very cool.
Object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need the cleansing.
Okay. Damn, bro, that thing is a terrible shot. Oh, it's the floppy disk. Nuke?
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
That's cool. Oh, you can grab like Ed. Call it the thingamajig. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, so even dragging it can do damage. Very natural powerhouse.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
You can like launch just about anything, huh? So you can literally launch anything. You can like hit him from anywhere too. That sound is like wild. The sound it makes when you hit him, or like when you pick the thing up, is very like unsettling. It's such like an unsettling sound. Hiss Ranger and a Hiss Demolitions expert. Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss Demolitions experts are only observed Hiss variations to wield specifically built rocket-propelled grenade. Oh, good. That is designed to identify and track blank entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss is quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles. Oh, wait. Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Rangers utilize these weapons as well as advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted by with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation required. Containment procedure must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. The object is currently bound for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located by agents CIA, the diskette contained launch codes to missiles believed to be reserved for use against. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by the agents the next day. Huh.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mail.
I assume all the stuff that I'm collecting will be used for upgrades. Just wondering when will they actually able to do it. Oh.
This must open the door.
Brother. What was that?
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms.
What the fuck?
Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
What the fuck, man? What the shit? Where did man come from? Dude just randomly started attacking me. Oh, that's cool. They're like a rebel system. Alberta, this is the last time I explained this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all the sectors. By restricting the use of this sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. It can only be lifted via the directorial override and maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing enter out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system. Security and research left together can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. It was confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works. Well, it just kind of felt unnecessary, maybe. So there's no point coming in here? Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Surgeons, Rubens, Marto, Christopher Mills Browning, Yako Sarin. There's Yako from Alan Wake 2, so maybe an early version of his name? I wonder. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance. I wonder if that's maybe it's supposed to be the same Yako from Alan Wake 2. Oh, good. What is that?
I can fly now. Great.
Damn it, I was trying to kill them so I could... Damn it. Let's try to kill the enemy so I can get health back. Oh, don't phase to it. No animal.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
He's just gonna leave, dude.
Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Oh, is that it ringing? Oh, okay.
Alberto Tomasi. Head of comms.
All right,
The
take
Hiss
the-
got him.
The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an alternate item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Well,
The
I
hotline can't be far now.
don't feel bad about lighting that dude up now. Dude sounds like a jerk. Oh, okay. I've already gotten 40? Jesus, dude. All visitors must check in. Game Pass. Trench, Bill Everett. Carl Bishop. Elevated. Display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau Paratilians. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss Elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss Elevated have been seen levitating while strapped to chairs. It's like a result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording and parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It's possible these individuals are bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Okay.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream Logic. The Light Switch Court. The door marked with Black Pyramid.
What?
Have we been here before?
What the
No.
fuck?
I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Can I... This door's smelling like too. Can I interact with that one?
key has a black pyramid on it.
What the fuck? Okay. Contact extra dimensional instance. Okay.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do.
It's definitely Max Payne's voice actor.
Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Oh, that's not good.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info.
Object should be inaccessible for use except for the director. Object is a 1960s era red backlight telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. Phone waves blank. The object allows the director to communicate with the blank. It's on the board. If used by anyone other than director, the object will cause lethal. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifests in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. Battery of tests were run on the object, including blank blank, but its origin remains unknown.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Huh.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised? I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Interesting.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess.
So interesting.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
Coming storm.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
The game? The hell does that
I need to
mean?
get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
According to their testimony, the agents have been transported from the bottom home to roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Discovered a room key performing a ritual. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. Following another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. Disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butt have Butte, I guess. If it's been attributed to the light switch cord, the Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, the identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. Time of writing, numerous light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly the List Link operates is but initial hypothesis center on the Butte AWE as a... Okay. Oh, this just goes right to director's office. I know there was some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. As long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny, and many aspects of our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line and another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Isn't there like some doors we... Yeah, we can do this already. I to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week, but the details surrounding his death are classified. I'm going to tell you that he died in the service of his country. Be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against our enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues, and sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loves so much. Expects to be returned to you with all speed. I like how this has all the language that we learned earlier that they, like, require them to use. All, like, the necessary, like, jargon. Are there other doors we couldn't open? Oh, that's the...
Reminder,
yeah.
if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1.
I still want to know what the hell these do. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the blank object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of, while others are only capable as little as. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some exist within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. It's like level 4. Yeah, we won't be able to do this for a while. Let me check this one out. Yeah, we did.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily?
Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, alter items, and even humans, radically change their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so contrasted to the other Hiss that I have to dismiss that theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She's able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss, more work to be done.
Let's talk.
Of course.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the Hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Is it all green in here? Create and unlock new abilities in the nearest control point. Oh, we can finally use things.
Hi, Jesse.
Nothing new here.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple.
Oh.
Weeks ago. Trench.
Okay. go.
Was furious. You don't think Darling...
Ward countermeasures? Oh. Like side missions. Okay.
The Bureau's golden child had to gain killing the boss.
Okay.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Do we have any challenges on our control point?
Field lab set up as soon as possible.
What?
Do we have any of these that take that involve the other sector? Oh, we can equip 3 at a time.
We can't get any equipment from the research sector until the internal lockdown is lifted.
I see.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
What does he know? What does Ahti know?
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Pause real quick. Take my pups out. Be right back. keep going. It's cool, like anything can kind of be grabbed.
Directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Holy Jesus, this sector's huge. Cleanse that shit. Random weapon mod. Huh. God, there's still so much more too. I mean, we only like just started, so. There it is. Ritual impulse. Interesting.
What's down that way?
Jesus, man. I don't get jump scared.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
What would this one even give us? What does this one even do? Horse/choo-choo. get the quantum break dash. Let's go. All enemies are immune?
Let's see the hiss keep up with me now.
Shifting positions. Right. See, that one didn't get me as bad as the first one. The first one just was unnecessary and mean. Oh, a threshold remnant. Okay, cool. We have one. So. Oh, it's gonna be about the horse? Oh no. Oh no. Not this. Anything but this.
Hey, man! What are you trying? I'm trying to talk!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty.
I hate this.
Or is it?
I hate this.
It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
What the fuck, dude? I hate those. They're so just weird. They don't need to be like that. They don't need to be so damn weird, man. Man's got a poster himself to announce his presence.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yaha, you think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators,
Ati does
otherwise
ramble a
the
bit.
power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the
Did
end
you?
of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter snow.
Does he hear when Jesse
You
thinks in
better
her
go
head?
now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
Burn the
Yep.
trash.
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn.
What the fuck, man?
Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Burn trash around the furnace. That's all the way out there. Merry-go-round horse. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. Fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. It's capable of moving short distances at high speeds. Can be quite dangerous when its path. It's currently bound by... Object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local blank reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local were found dead at the scene. The object attacked. Agent vote formula C.5. I don't want to watch that again. I genuinely would rather not. That's the 1-2 combo. From where? And why? Stop running, motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Oh, we can do more. Doing health. Wait, we have the dodge now. Oh. I thought we had the dodge here. Construct spin, upgrade grip. Damn, both those sound really good. Oh, okay. We have level 2 clearance? I guess, fuck, we did.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on. North Moore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. North Moore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more. Until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. North Moore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, North Moore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
That's good to know that he just didn't want it. Oh wait, we can construct stuff. I guess I have like multiple. Sorry about that. Object of Power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago. They want everyone to keep an eye out for it. Anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Too late. Okay, so what if I accidentally did?
It's dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Okay.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Go. Oh, okay. Doesn't work.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Got your message. You have someone in the sector is asking about Ahti. Just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstance should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. Told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Sending him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide the next steps. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. So they know Ahti is, like, weird. That's funny. They just know. They're like, just let him do his thing. If we disturb him, it might be bad. Just let him ride.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, At least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Ma'am, if you're here to help, look alive. Direct you on deck.
Okay, out that door, I guess. Excuse me. What was that? Why did they blow up?
Power cut. Replace the parts.
By crash, did Ahti mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from his corruption. Display unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals. Once within specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. Hiss charge depleted of his corruption after this eruption, the host is left lifeless. Oh.
Looks like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but that's what Ahti wants. And I'll get it done.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the parakinesiology.
Get this. County department still says they haven't received my expense reports. Say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some fuckery. And if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. Such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit her and bail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. That's fair.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the parakinesiology department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force, capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Uh-huh. We do a little bit of upgrading.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
Pro, go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes through,
blockage on the wire systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? Why the hell does Achi keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him too. Guess it's just his brain of crazy. Gonna try a new drink later. Extreme Sprite.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to be. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. He caught
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Really gotta make those more expensive. Loaded in points. I'll just make them cost 1 million. I'll just make them all 1 million points. I'll get 2 mil.
your money.
Die fast, please.
This is just all the alerts. Every single sound alert. Oh, this one's a level 2. Why not? I'll put this one on.
Diggy die. Fast. Lease.
Just replicating Huxley himself. Did I do the thing? I assume that's good.
We need to hurry.
I'm good, Hyper. How are you? It didn't ad. I don't even have ads on. Ads shouldn't even be on. Quite simply, that does not make sense. Showed Star Wars Hunters.
Pipes? Nothing more satisfying.
It's even weirder. Why promote Star Wars things? Z, do not make me disable these. Oh, what is that thing? Why is big man with big gun?
Your money.
Swarm the little worm.
Shit, bro, maybe.
Die fast, please.
Yeah, I found his weakness. This dude can't shoot straight. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
What are you buying?
This is all my sound alerts. This one is me. You are the merchant? You are Merchant Resident Evil 4? Like British Mike. Jesus. Ow. Yo, who's... Porsche Unleashed with guns. The powers are pretty cool. This kind of is like... It's like what I liked about Quantum Break. Like, just like all the combat, and they're like doing more of it, which I really like.
Blockages in pipe C through F.
Oh, can I talk to him? I didn't even try talking to him earlier.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
Oh, okay, cool. I can ask him questions.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
This dude's real.
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador, the best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
Force Unleashed was a Star Wars game. You are a superpowered Sith who can throw things arranged in the Force and basically do anything Mewtwo from Pokemon can do.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is
There's
director
my
only.
personal space.
Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Keep it cool. Don't ever open it. Keep it classic.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Oh, cool. Let me get... Okay! I think it saves whenever we go to a control point, so... At least there's that. I didn't expect a crash. What? What? Oh, okay. Just got an achievement randomly. All right. Upgrade the grip. Huh. Kind of want to do this for more damage. This is also less expensive in most areas, so we'll do this. That. Oh, the big guys. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Gotta pay attention to know when that switches.
I don't like that sound.
What do you mean? So it literally is just like a rapid fire mode. That's cool. I don't need to do anything here. There you go.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old victims inside the lab associate it.
me.
Put one there. I'll put one in there too. And the third one.
Blew up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Can't go down there. Save outage of power. There's a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. Huh. I guess we can go grab it. Feels like something we should probably go for. Wait, where is... Get to here. Oh, it's in here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, we can thresholds. Simple level assessment. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Jesus, man. Why did like 70 explosions go off when I walked in the door? What happened? was that?
I don't like that sound.
Hell yeah. Maybe checking the bathrooms. It's just the elevator, okay. Brother. Bro, what is exploding? Like, genuinely, what's blowing up there? Do not tell me there's, like, a bunch of explosive stuff right there to, like, just prevent you from throwing something. Because if so, it's really mean.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
I think it tracks our progress there. At least. I'm not playing your game anymore. You son of a bitch. There we go. Now we're learning. Tennyson, Ben Tennyson? For what? Hello? Oh, yeah. I mean, I could have figured. Huh? I think in my mind I was like, oh, there might be like an invisible bridge or something, but no, this... No, that's like just a gap. It's just a whole ass gap. Please don't tell me I gotta fight all those guys again. I beg of you.
Just hold together a little longer.
Kind of as a black platform. I was thinking there might have been like something. Oh. Could have just done that. Field training actor complaint? Bro's just mad.
read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course.
Is this
The
the
course must be
audio?
completed in the
Oh, it's funny.
specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Ah, I see.
60 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. Course complete. Congratulations, Rainer. Can I do that one again?
Oh, I.
Guessing this
Okay.
isn't usually part of the course.
I was supposed to be in there. I was like, what?
It's protecting itself. You need to hit it harder to break that shield.
Mirror. Oh, it's an actual save. I should just start, like, when they say, oh, the object of power is this, I should just take it very literal. Shield yourself. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you could just hold it. Dude, that's so cool. Does it actually, like... Oh, it actually, like, pulls chunks, too. It was a little close, but you got it.
Shield.
Little Wilhelm scream? I didn't even hear. There might have been. There you go. Oh, maybe I can. Home safe. No unique procedures required. Object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. Discovered in the basement of a home in Blank, Ohio. Yo, shout out to Ohio. The object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from seam around object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates that the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. What the fuck? Holiday Memories tree. Item must be contained within a soundproof cell. A Holiday Memories brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of blank feet, always in a tone below a certain hertz. This verbal mimicry has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it is copying. The item was taken from the blank, a Canadian research station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. In 1979, solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. Can't speak. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to reestablish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. I love it's just SCP. This game is literally just SCP. Like, I fucking love that. They're like, hey, here's like a totally normal like household item, and here's its like funky ass properties. Like, I love that so much. SCP is basically like there's like a small, like, not a small wiki, that's way understanding. If you just type in SCP Wiki, you'll find what's called the SCP Foundation, which is a website that's essentially like another form of like creepypasta, where it's like internet stories that people can contribute to, and they're like anomalies. They're like universal anomalies that are, the more common representation is a mundane item that has a very anomalous property. The most famous one being a statue that is essentially a weeping angel. Like, you have to look at it, and if you look away, it like teleports to you and snaps your neck. And the reports on the wiki are literally written exactly like this, with like redacted like information that, like, it doesn't even matter if it's redacted or not, like almost heavy-handed. Like a toaster disintegrates anything that moves within 30 meters. That's probably an SCP. Like, it's probably on there. There's like over 5,000 entries on that website. Like, if you want like to spend like an afternoon just reading some of the funniest but also some of the scariest, like, cool, like, internet, like, little, what do you call them, like basically like a short story almost, just go through like the wiki and just click on anything that looks interesting. Like, there's so many like interesting SCPs, and I love that this game is kind of that. Like a tree that, I feel like GLaDOS from Portal is one, probably. There's a lot of references, like video game references and such in those. I'm sure GLaDOS is one of them. I don't think there's anything we can actually do up here. I think one of them, because there was a game, SCP Containment Breach, a while ago, and one of the endings you can get implied that you were an SCP, and that, like, you were, like, it was like, oh, the player character, like, it seemed like they had known about events before they would happen. Like, things like that. SCP is, like, it's so cool. Like, the different things people can, like, come up with. So, can I get in this room, then? Hello, clown. So what is this? I feel like I can't go in there. Well, thank you, clown, for shouting out hyper. I honestly, my brain didn't ever think about that. I love having the shout out command, and I like almost never use it myself. I gotta like actually like change that command so that the clip pops up? I gotta like actually, I gotta find out what Bart uses that command so I can make mine kind of the same. Upcoming game reminder. Oh, like a poker game, okay. Okay. Please, yeah. Let's get control points. Now, sound alerts and browser source. So the new Quiet Place movie. I don't like the movies in that series, but I like the new one.
Forces contained. The lockdown only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
New one is what the first one should have been. Interesting. I didn't dislike the first one. I thought it was kind of interesting. I can admit the concept probably wasn't done to its absolute max, but oh, I thought that was nice. That stuff. Good God, we have so many weapon mods. Trying to get any like duplicates we have. 30. Okay. First felt too reliant on the jump scares, but by the end it made me cry. I also like Control, it's pretty good. I'm having a good time with it so far. It's been very trippy. Max settings cheats.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return.
Generally don't like pointless jump scares unless they rely on my flinching reaction, the better. I can kind of agree. I don't mind a little like random jump scare once in a while though.
There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect.
So if it's like a spooky noise, sound, or visual, I kind of like when it's subtle, just you take time to realize what just happened.
I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness.
After the movie, I felt like this started to give some more jump scares.
Could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense.
I kind of like how this echoes the...
It's on me. And me alone.
I like how playing Alan Wake 2, it's nice to see they took this idea and went further with it while kind of like refining it a bit more. I think this is like this is really cool. Like the hotline and getting to talk to Trench or like hear like his thoughts. That's cool. But I think Alan Wake 2 refines this idea so much more and like makes it like a way better. Movie also answers some gripes I have with the series, so I like it a bit more. So it's good. Oh, we jammed the gun in there. So did we stop the big boom?
That's it.
Okay.
The other sector should be open now.
If I had like,
think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it.
you
You two should get to know each other.
so much of the map is still hidden. Some loud noise or close with something in my face, my brain doesn't care if it's a demon or a dishwasher. That's true, but like I don't really mind those that much. Obviously, it's annoying when it's overused, but I don't mind if it's like once or twice in the whole movie. Unless you review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. Find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. People all lived in walled cities now because it's a dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, unalone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids. Let me ask you something, brother. What do you think happened to the baby in Greylock, or what was the baby? Oh, God. If there's a new Greylock, I have to still watch it. Greylock, I am not as well versed in terms of analog horror, so that would... I don't know if I could give, like, a proper take on that, to be honest, because I'm very, like, out of the loop on that one. I mean... I guess for what we know, out of context, it's gonna make any sense to anybody else. But I guess I would assume it was like something like the husband thought, he was trying to thought form a child, and then the universe said, nah. Some theory said the baby was a thought form. That's what I believe. I think that's true. And that, like, whatever is creating him, it was like, hey, we don't like you for some reason, so yoink. Yeah, but making someone like Jack Torrance break through the door, something that in context is inherently frightening and dangerous. I get that. Again, I'm a sucker for bad horror movies, so, like, a cheap jump scare getting me still will not make me hate a movie. When it comes to horror, it really takes a lot for me to not like a movie. Like, a movie has to actually be, like, straight up filth for me to not like it. Oh, we can go anywhere. I guess we need to go back to executive sector because we get to talk with Emily. Oh, that's weird. It's like it's a picture of us as director when it's like we were never we just became the director. Oh, that's trippy. That's weird, man. Can't make anything yet. Not yet. You were always the caretaker.
Asked us to document the history.
That's what it feels like.
She calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person.
Where's the boardroom? It's upstairs. Is it upstairs? Oh, it's... Yeah, it's over there. It's level 4 broken. Oh, wait. Was that? I thought that was that. Section in particular I can't wait for you to reach.
She should find some maintenance grunt to do this.
If it's what I think it is,
Jesse,
I
you
keep
made
hearing
it.
about it.
And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's
Yep,
talk.
I did that.
Yes, of course.
Have the platinum trophy. One thing I like is when jump scares are more from the character's perspective. It kind of feels like we're experiencing their heightened emotions. Oh yeah, if a movie or like any entertainment can put you in the character's shoes for a jump scare, it's way better. That's just an objective
Listen,
fact.
Emily.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We
find
managed to turn the
Jesus.
projector off.
Maybe.
The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results.
Good thing she's in
Your
my head.
readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the Hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my key card. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit.
Hello, Auntie.
I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
What do you mean by that, Auntie?
Hi, Jesse.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him.
He woke up.
Where could he be?
He's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access.
How nice that
to
email
most
got
of them.
approved.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought of a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
She mad?
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you notice the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
Yeah?
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
What exactly is
the new
the
animated
Ocean
emotes.
View Motel?
That's a bigger
I
question
do like the
than
new
you might
animated
think.
emotes. They're very
You
funny.
see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to
Scooby-Doo
call
doors.
it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
Okay.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay.
Because she's so
It's
proud
just-
of it.
Wow. I mean, this blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
See you soon.
Be careful out there. These readings are...
A lot of these questions can be answered by
More health is always nice. More energy is always nice. I might do more energy.
a live live specimen. Here?
Health and energy are kind of like the two more important ones to me.
Maybe we can bring in an observation from the containment sector. I'll put in a
I'm
request with
Marshall.
Hope.
Go back to the elevator. They're awfully calm considering they're living with the knowledge of multiple realities and be able to interact with parallel Earths and God knows what else. I feel like you have to be calm in this line of work for that. I forget which sector she said Marshall went to. So we'll check containment first. I'll just check all of them and see when we get our objective. Not here. Okay.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Did we never finish this? Well, first we gotta... You have to be lost to find what can't be found.
The sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Again, this is like, this is just SCP, man. Why does the board talk in pronouns? What is with the slashes? Alright, so we need to go to a different floor. I don't think it's probably be like the research sector. Like the SCP that's a gigantic crustacean. I'm trying to think of what my favorite would be. There's a lot of good ones. And there's a lot of bad ones too. Wait a minute, why am I on a time limit? Why am I on a time limit? I just noticed that I'm on a timer of 15 minutes. Why is that? I thought we were looking for Marshall. There are bureau events? You're fucking kidding me. I tried doing that earlier and it didn't let me. This fucking game. You son of a bitch. I tried to do that earlier with the converter. It didn't let me. Please. I hate these guys so much. Dude, that is so unfair. fucking spawn next to me. Do we need to go down? Do we go down or? I guess we could try going down. You have to protect different sectors from the hiss. Oh. Control? The oldest building. I don't miss this fucking maze. Eliminate key hiss targets. Fuck back. On fucking sight, man. I hate this stuff. That was goofy ass. God, the way they float around is very creepy. Like the way they move is very eerie. I need help, please. Adventure largely optional. No one gets their panties in a twist if they're not done. I still want to try and do them. Falling into a pit was definitely not part of the plan. I thought I dashed enough that I landed on something. Turns out I did not. Oh, do I do? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Aha. Well, rip. So I guess we just miss it then if we die. That's fine. Alright. Research. Oh, it was... Okay. Research parapsychology. So it was research sector. I assume you just get, like, upgrade points and shit for doing that. There we go. There's our marker. Central research. Yeah, okay. I figured it was something like that. Hello, Alan Wake.
Head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years...
Always been here?
Made astonishing discoveries. Authored studies of great importance. And in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
I love how they gave...
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
I love that they gave Matt Peretta, like, a completely different character to play that's not Alan Wake. Like, he will always be Alan Wake, but... It's so cool seeing him in like a different role. Plant complaint? Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, the janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? That's funny. Wait, what else do we have? I need to get that reward. Oh, is that okay? So we have crime and conspiracy, we have time travel and reality breakers, a conflict between light and dark, and literal gods. Yeah, the world that, like, this stuff exists in is fucked. Like, living in this world must suck, dude. There is simply never a break. Rockstar could never. Shit, bro, I'd rather live in the GTA universe. So you give me the choice to live in the Remedy universe or Rockstar's universe. Dude, I'm living in Rockstar. Are you kidding me? Remedy universe, you have to deal with so much bullshit. We know at least one man is responsible for writing some of these things into reality. I mean, but if from what we know of the story, he was written into reality to write things into reality. So, like, even then, it goes deeper. Also, the idea that Cauldron Lake is essentially like the Red Pool SCP is kind of dope. Which, if you don't know what the Red Pool is, just look up SCP Wiki and then just search for Red Pool. I forget what the number next designation is, but it is one of the coolest SCPs. I think that one might be my favorite. That one's probably what I would say is my favorite. Because it's just basically a bottomless pool of blood that leads to a different dimension that just has a bunch of, like, absolutely horrid creatures. Wait, what else did I miss? Oh, the snipers. Oh. Those guys were kind of easy to deal with. I mean, like any sniper enemy, they get in your face, easy peasy. Gee, you think we land that? We're not really going the right way, but we're going somewhere, I guess. Alright, we're now in the Backrooms labs, apparently. Record keeper? Is this 100? 80. God. The fact I haven't even picked up 100 yet. Song questionnaire. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Auditory experience 84.c. Poets of the Fall, My Dark Disquiet. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2, A or B, day or night, apple or orange, burnout or fade away. What the fuck? Like the SCP, where if you learn some multiversal secrets, different versions of you start popping out of your body and drive you insane, and you do not recognize the bodies in the water. Oh, isn't that the one where if you look in the water, it, like, makes you drown? Like, you feel compelled to jump in? Oh, I'm actually just gonna play the Poets the Fall song. That's funny. I mean, it's Poets of the Fall, they're dope, but I would like to try to avoid possible copyright claiming. I don't know if... I doubt they would, because Poets of the Fall is like in every Remedy game, so... I'm sure I'd be safe, but... Don't worry, I'll probably add it to my playlist later anyway, so we're fine. Okay, so this is the way we have to go. Sure. Ah.
This is Marshall. We need...
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Oh, come on. So, here? Oh, okay. I wonder what the hell that sound was. I missed way too many shots in a row there. Cool. Who the fuck? What is man's doing? Emergency call sign. 911, what's your emergency? Hello, hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires. I'm lost. Maybe you've been drinking tonight. I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go, gone, away. Okay, can you describe your surroundings? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. That's terrifying, by the way. That's horrifying. Just that concept alone.
The astral plane. Similar to an this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems. And
Oh, sorry. War games. Wait, 5 board countermeasures. The fact it's a rare achievement is wild to me. That's crazy. It's a rare achievement.
does
Sorry. the pierce. We're gonna do the grip first when we get the points because we want that damage. Sorry, I know I'm blocking you. I'm talking. We'll do melee damage. What I will.
No justice. Now.
Let's. Just put that on for right now. Yeah, it's gonna be the thing we're looking at right now.
The white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Is the talking so nonchalant about the craziest shit? Astral Exhibition. Huh.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception.
What's that?
In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made.
Wonder what the exception
We don't have
was.
to this a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Huh. I see.
If they keep that thing here.
Oh, I guess we're just going in, huh? We're just gonna do it, huh? So what exactly was the goal here? Trust me, don't fuck with those things. Oh, I imagine I shouldn't. Hey, fucking excuse me? Oh, I think I see what they want me to do here. Yeah, I think I see what I'm expecting to do. Okay. Open that shit back up. We need to like get it over here. Yeah, it like won't come further. Okay. Get trapped, idiot. Actually get trapped, you dumb, stupid orb.
What are you doing with that thing?
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Is there be something there? His clusters. Oh. The sound of that dude getting clipped in the head was so funny. Charles Xavier looking ass. Groupthink. Want to break your foot off its ass. Oh, another object of power? Let's go. Astral Spike. Watch this.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective.
Oh,
But
okay,
that was fast proven.
yeah, we watched that. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. Damn, we are so close. Oh, you're this way. You're here.
I see it. Another object of power.
Find an
They're just
to bind
standing
the
there,
X-ray light box.
mesmerized by it.
Oh. I don't know what that's doing. What? What? Why? Why would that? Okay. I don't. What? What exactly am I going for? Oh, I see. That right there. Okay. That wasn't that bad.
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse,
Corporeal untangling.
partial to full dementia.
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary.
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
That bro fucking dead. It's so fucking bright, dude. Use C's to complete the astral plane challenge. Enemies at low health can be seen. Oh. Bro, we got turned. We got turned from COD zombies. Let's fucking go. Okay, what the fuck, dude? What was that? You can't do that. You can't just do that. You can do it from really far away too. Okay. Like the training area. It's a very cool, like, training area.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
Oh, rip. Fucking get better brains, idiot. You dummies. Yeah, bro, just, like, think better. Kind of cringe. They just... Their brains just got cooked. Hey. very seasonal, but that actually seems like a really useful one. Damn. Some more of that stuff.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She got that right.
More of you? Really?
Damn, Jesse, you're already like at the level where you're done. To be fair, it was those guys. That's the first thing. We need speaky? We need talk. Me, you talk right now. Me, you, yap session right now.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Hang on, there might be goodies in the bathrooms. There's more? Rubber duck supplement? Rubber duck. Discovered in the home of Agent Blank after his young daughter complained of being followed by a rubber duck. According to Agent Blank, the matter was ignored, believed to be a result of a child's imagination until he began hearing the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Blank was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Blank has been terminated. Come on, man. You gotta know better than to take that shit home. Okay, X-ray light box. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Blank. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcibly seize an individual's blank. Seized individual becomes to the user. The effects last. Once released, the seized blank as a result of the psychic trauma. A janitor named bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital. Soon the building's occupants were by him. The Bureau dispatched the emergency response team, perpetrator, and the item. Fatalities numbered in the... Damn. We'll talk to Marshall, and I think we'll call it for the night.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
What? Aha. Nice. We'll talk about Marshall and then we'll stop.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
Nah, I think we only have like level 4 clearance.
Collins, what's the situation?
Squad C hasn't made it back. They're still out there.
I see Rangers over there. We have to
Okay.
help them.
Okay, this is it. I was waiting for like an autosave. That's probably where I'm gonna call it for tonight because we can go for about 4.5 hours. So far, I'm really liking the game. It's very trippy, more so than Quantum Break. Quantum Break was trippy, like, in just like a time travel sort of way. This is trippy in a very like meta sort of way almost. But also, I think all of like the more like I think all of like the similar properties to SCP and the fact that SCP itself is also naturally very confusing and it's meant to be kind of explains that a little bit. But I really like where this is going so far. And it's like there's a lot there. There's a lot. I can only imagine like we're kind of I think we're a decent way through, but I can only imagine like story-wise where it's like just scratching the surface. So I can't wait to play more. This will be a very interesting one for sure. For stream, of course. Yeah, we'll pick this back up tomorrow. Same time as usual. So I'll go ahead and I will hop off for tonight and get some rest. Hope you guys all get some good rest as well. You have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow.